Press the right button, I swear. You guys saw nothing. Oh, wow. We are back. I am a little later than normal, but...
Hooray.
But, I'm a little later than normal, but because there's no Fate game today, I chose the time that I was now allotted to give myself time to run some errands, because I'm gonna be real with you. I'm going to be doing quite the balancing act for a little bit. I took out trash and recycling. I did a small grocery run.
Yeah, you are.
I sent an email to a caterer that we want to invite. I had to update and edit my guest list, and then start slowly sending out the first wave of invitations to make sure that the server I created works the way I intended. And then what I'm gonna have to do after this is then like update my spreadsheet, because I made a spreadsheet of like who's from Jester's side, who's on my side of things, who's been, and essentially I'm gonna color code who's been sent an invite versus who hasn't. And like I even have like a little FAQ of like how is this gonna work. I'm thinking if I want to make the
a
FAQ
spreadsheet. I'm so proud of you.
It's nothing fancy. It's not a fancy spreadsheet. It's literally just one, like, it's literally just 2 rows. And like it's 2 big rows split into half. My row and Jester's row. And then one row, one of Jester's columns has his family, like his family and extended family. One is my family. One column
So
is
proud.
his friends, and the other column is again, for all intents and purposes, my friends. So and then by each one of them we have like, instead of like a huge list of names, it's just like, well, who's this? Their mom, their dad, their, you know, their cousin, their this, their that, their grandfather, grand aunt, grand uncle, godfather. Jester has a lot of people. He has already like just the family and the immediate extended is 30 people. Is 30 people. My side of the family, like, barely passed 10. But my friends, people that I'm, like, more associating with my friends, are, like, almost at 20 or past 20. Like, it's funny. It's funny. We already have, including myself and Jester, we already have a guest list of 80
Wonderful.
people. Like, already 80 people we want to invite. But that's also including if they bring a +1. So for example, I've got like one person here where it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna put this person on the list, but I'm also going to put a +1 and count them potentially as 2 people, because what if they want to bring their spouse? Where, you know, if once they confirm, yes, I want to bring my spouse, or my spouse is also able to come, then, you know, I just give them the Discord invite, they invite their spouse, and then now I also have an even more accurate head count. So the people that can attend, when the little like survey opens, it's like, can you come? Yes, no, maybe. The people who select yes, like that way I can also have the most up-to-date head count. I overthought this. I overthought this. But I'm also like, I need to know what's going on. What's gonna be difficult?
I think you thought it precisely enough.
I don't think it's gonna be difficult, but I have to see if I need to do it, or Jester needs to do it, or Jester's mom is gonna have to help us with this, or we can just have all 3 in control of the group. I have no idea because I don't use Facebook. But a lot of like family members on Jester's side, as far as I know, they don't have Discord, and they mostly use Facebook. So I'm gonna be just like, hey, I'm handling the Discord side of things. Like, can someone help me make a Facebook group for that sort of stuff? And then all we have to do is manage 2 groups. To ensure that, like, everyone is up to date. We've got people, like, no one, like, if anyone has questions, we can look into it. And I'm just, like, telling myself, like, we have a little over 6 months to really figure this out and hammer it down, so that we can make sure that we have, again, not only the most accurate head count, but the people who want to come, who are able to figure something out, are able to come. And then even those that aren't, it's like, don't worry, we're gonna figure something out. So that, like, even if you're not able to come, you don't, like, miss out on anything. But yes, hello everybody! We are here, we're a little late, we're probably gonna go our normal stream time till maybe about 5:30-ish. I'm not sure what Jester and I are doing about dinner today. If it turns out that he's just gonna go have dinner with his brother who's in town, then we'll just go from there, and I'll probably figure myself out dinner-wise. And go a little longer. But if not, then I have a little bit of a dinner plan with Jester. But right now, we're pretty damn Gucci. I told myself I could have, you know, I'm gonna save my cupcake for later, because Jester got me red velvet cupcakes. It's the only time of year I get to have red velvet, is on my birthday. I don't buy cake or cupcakes or stuff like that. So whenever my birthday comes around, Jester gets me red velvet cupcakes from a local bakery, and he's had them in the fridge. He was like, he got them the day before. I think it was the day before or Friday. He was like, you can't look at this until your birthday. And then my birthday happened yesterday, and I still didn't have a cupcake. Because when we went to Mama Jester's house, she made an angel food cake. She made an angel food cake with a lemon pudding icing. Like, she made a lemon cream, and she made that on top of angel food cake. And I was like, God, I can't have my cupcakes and this. I can only have one. So I had the lemon cake, and I still have leftover lemon cake. I still have leftover, like, lemon angel food. And I haven't touched my cupcakes. I have to eat them. But I don't want to have more than one because that's fucking fat. I'm not doing that. But I want a cupcake so bad. But yeah, I sent the first wave of heckin' wedding invites, and now it's just Now it's just like, okay, we're doing this. Heckin', I'll send another wave after stream and update my spreadsheet accordingly. Huh. I'm actually not too stressed out at the moment. I'm trying to kind of keep my cool, but I'm mostly being like, ah, fuck, what do we do? Hi, Ashley.
Understandable.
I want to eat sweet fin waffles.
Alrighty. That being said, but yeah, like I haven't just in case there's just in case there are peeperonis in the chat. Looking at you, Emerald, where like I didn't get an invitation. Trust me, not everyone has got. I've literally only sent out like 10 invites right now, just so I can also see if the server is working. Alrighty, so I wasn't gonna say anything. I know you weren't, but just in case, because it just came into my mind where I was like, wait a minute. All right, heckin'.
I got one. Take that.
Okay, so we need to go to Graphia Academy.
Soliciting is strictly
So last time on Star Rail, I am cold. I need robe. I get cold so quickly.
Hee hee hee.
That's why he's not in here.
Our
I thought
story
for a minute
is
I was like,
far
wait, he
from
didn't go
over.
out. He's taking a nap. Heckin'. Alright. So last time we arrived to Plan Arcadia. We actually we met Sparkle, who gave us like a little bit of a tour and told us what was going on. Then it turns out that she wasn't our assigned tour guide and it was Scott instead. But now he's being a little bitch, so he's nowhere near as entertaining. We met Pearl and she's cute. Black Swan fucked off and we're pretty fine with that. And then we met Sparksy, who I don't know if it's part of the performance, but she called Sparkle her old model. And right now it seems like they're low-key separate entities, but we don't know because just as Sparkle left, Sparksy appeared. But then everybody attacked us. And then, because she was like, my simps, my haters, these haters are chugging their haterade. We must dox them on Twitter. And her fans were like, yes, ma'am.
Also, adjusting my computer glasses. By saying you were not playing to say nothing, a double negative, you thus assert you had intended to say something. How silly of you.
Heckin'. So then, we got saved by a officer lady, which we're pretty sure is either going to just be is going to be this version's Xiaoban, in that she's going to have a kind of unique model, but that's it, because she's important to the story, but like not important enough to be playable in any way, not even a 4-star, because you know Honkai 5-star. But yeah, so then she was like, hey, go to Himiko's old school.
I actually don't know. I can't tell if she's using the NPC or playable model offhand.
No, she definitely isn't. Her lip sync is very, very basic compared to the playable characters, and she's nowhere near designed intricately enough to even be a 4-star, let alone a 5-star. Because Hoyo doesn't make unique... Well, that's not quite true, Bardu. There have been some NPC models that Hoyo has tried to make very clear they stand out more than others.
Oh, I know. Mostly mean like Eureka, Cocolia and what have you.
Oh yeah. I think the most detailed one has been like Cocolia. But like Penacony,
This story deserves a perfect ending.
Penacony, we had like, again, we had Xiaoban, we had Micah, who had pretty alright NPC models, but there was still little bits here and there that showed you, oh, these are NPC models. Go for Wood, another one as well. Amphorius had Krataros, had Cersei, had Polixia. You know, they had like somewhat unique models. And then you also had like baby Cyrene. So how's Space Tokyo? It's been... Now, here's the thing. While we're making our way to our target.
Wow. This path to school.
Also, saying Hoyo doesn't make unique NPCs is a little misleading, given Zenless is pretty famous for how good their NPCs look, but I
Yeah.
digress.
Yes, quite
Yeah, I
a
was gonna
few
say,
TV
like-
dramas have been filmed here.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
I
like,
imagine
that's
it is
not
perfect
true.
for those classic series where couples part ways or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
Like, yeah, there's some of their games that try harder than others, like again, the aforementioned Zenless. But Star Rail has been kind of doing it. There's still more to do, okay. But so far, right now, as a base opinion that is subject to change, right now the start of Plan Arcadia has been a very slow burn, which you look at this place and you're like, how have you already made this place feel boring? Like this place screams overstimulation, and yet like the story doesn't pop yet. Like Amphorius, it was understandable that it had like a hot start, I think was the term you used, Lynn. Because of how you landed in Amphorius. You crashed, like the train got attacked, you crashed.
Yes, Star Rail has Ligas, Polixia, Crateros, Calypso, etc.,
Oh, yeah,
etc.
Lygus, yeah, I forgot Lygus for a sec. Like, but yeah, so like they will do unique NPC models. But yeah, hot start I think was the term you used, Lynn, where with Amphorius it made sense because of how we crash landed that they had
Yes.
to build the world, because story-wise we're not sure how long we're gonna be here. And, you know, the characters need to know about the world that they're going to be essentially residing in until we learn what the hell's happening with the Express. In this case, we landed here with no issue. We're treating this as a quote-unquote vacation.
I feel like Plan Arcadia is giving us too much room to breathe for a place so poetic.
Yeah. Graphia Academy.
And I've been thinking about why.
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation.
I made myself coffee.
Here is
I
my
think a big
contact
part of
info.
it is them having to
If
introduce
you
all the new
encounter
mini
any
games.
problems during the Phantasmoon games,
Mm-hmm.
you may reach me at any time.
ZZ was better about it, but they also had much different direction. I already addressed these.
Like that Tanuki press just killed all momentum.
Oh yeah, no, the Tanuki press, they that should have just been left as a side thing. But the thing is, they said Neoflux, she's a playable character, seems to be tied to it, so I get why they introduced it, but I don't know. We're seeing Scott is competent, yeah. And again, I know it was kind of addressed, you addressed it, Bardu, but again, we wanted to like go into it because we like to talk.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
And speaking of Mr. Yang, he does not have a voice. Which, oof.
Mr.
Yo, my coffee
Yang
is so good
still
today.
hasn't
Holy shit.
replied?
That thing is Kuchiba. Kuchiba wouldn't need much to touch her up for to be playable. Honestly, she looks pretty darn good. Yeah, she just need a better head. The signal's a bit weak here. I can't receive any messages.
Shall we find find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around in here, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater?
Mater.
This school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here.
Like tomato, but without the toe.
Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
I got my PhD from Paper Fold. We're going to get kicked out. Seems like you still haven't found your fill.
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma?
I have one still, and you don't, you stupid bitch.
Since we can't contact
Okay.
Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him?
Ha ha ha.
Maybe he's already here somewhere.
Okay, so... Squeaky says she doesn't hate March. Also Squeaky. Au contraire, I sometimes call my friends dumb bitches all the time. Nameless Wisp. Okay.
Sometimes all the time.
Yeah. Okay, so they're the things we find are like little stickers. Find Miss Dolly and get the mask back.
Let's not wander too far.
Okay. Like this is either perfect or catastrophically overwhelming if you're someone with ADHD or on the spectrum.
Yes.
Let's not.
I heard Sparksy has some big news to announce.
Calling it now, the power our Trash Panda protagonist is gonna get is using the jelly cubes to transform them into weapons. If we get an Elation route, Elation Trailblazer later, that'd be pretty neat. So far, there doesn't seem to be any plans for them, but who knows, it might change.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
Let me imagine painting a small inscription explained its origins. With water drawn from Dovebrook, I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
And company, your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the dean's office immediately.
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look.
I'd like to see Elation Himeko myself. Give us that for free. It'd be real cool.
I would like that. I feel like they're gonna do an Elation Himeko, but I don't know if they'd give her for free.
If you
I'd
find
like
any
that, like they
treasures,
did with Don
please share them
Hung.
with me.
Okay. Do they come back if we just stay away? Well. I kind of do want to eat them. Painting class notes, torn page. D. Drake, the Dean of Academic Affairs, left everyone in the dust in the vote count. Make sure to get tired when it comes to pranks. Magical Girl's Oath.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
They do look like they taste like thick jello.
Yeah. Okay. Where does this want us to go? It wants us to go this way. Alright, a lot of little games here.
Who's that tall guy with the brown hair and glasses? Stop.
Everything has fucking googly eyes. Hello, Amelia.
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
That's a great question.
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude! Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Oh.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
Can't stop sneezing. A high school drama?
Well, I don't want to go to the same school with someone like that.
Oh. Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Students, what are you doing in front of the door?
That
Drill.
was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
You just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. I'm actually curious now that we're here.
Oh, there's a lot to say there. They only aired that series on my home world. I don't know if there's anywhere else in the universe that'd have it. I can use my mimicry power to show you a few episodes, but I can't guarantee the resolution.
Okay. His voice line, his interactive and combat lines are still in the game. I'm actually...
There are both dangers and opportunities during interstellar travel. This is what companions are for. Seems like you have quite a few ideas about this fight. No need to hesitate. I believe this is far from the limit of your power. Having you here gives me peace of mind, Dan Heng. Still, I'll stop nagging.
About Sunday. About Dan Heng too.
There is a quote I like very much that I would like to share with him. The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
Okay. Yeah, his voice work is still kind of in the game. Right. What's going on? What's DMs? Alright. Oop, it do. There's a picture of Pearl. I'm kind of sad we didn't get whatever this outfit was for Pearl. Maybe. I wouldn't mind for like the IPC for like the Stonehearts if they get a skin that is their IPC uniform. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe that's just me. Oh, there's a bust here of someone. That might be relevant later.
What's this transfer business all about?
Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Sparksy!
Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again.
What are you doing here?
What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
You're here, Dean. You're the
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want. Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Fantasmoon games for now? Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life.
Oh no!
Let your life be the Animu. Hua Hua High School Life. 2 years later?
Wake up! Wake up! The teacher's here!
2 years later, you're kidding me. The girl's breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heartstrings. If I close my eyes and 2 years have already gone past.
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Sparksy, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher. Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Fantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me.
What does she mean by that?
Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
Okay. If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against her?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams!
That's it?
Huh? What do you mean, that's it? Were you planning something even worse for me? Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet. And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me. Listen up. I'm here to challenge you to a duel. After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
Don't even think about running away.
You two, out of my way. I'm done with class.
School students? What in the world is going on here?
4 + 6 is 2. Well, I mean, who am I to argue with the educational system?
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I get held back for another year.
Say pref. Just the pref. Back to reality. Wait. It said Osvaldo in that. Wasn't this one. Here we go. At the behest of Dr. Osvaldo, marketing department's development research fleet arrived in Ahatopia, marking the debut of Plan Arcadia, as we know it today on the stage of history. And how many do we have here? Okay. At least it's good that it shows us how much is out there so that you can see what you got and what you missed. Like, I'm apparently missing oh my god. Long list of names. Oh, and there's like a note from each of the Christos heirs. Oh, I'm missing a lot. I don't know if it would ever be possible, but one day I do legitimately want to go through these and make a video reading all of them. I have so many, like, ideas for things that if I had the time, if I had all the time in the world, I could do all of it.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
Let Sparksy become dean.
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Probably students in this school.
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
I hate these raccoon challenge puzzles. The keyboard controls are bullshit.
I see Weld, and he's wearing something slightly different, which is funny. There's totally not Yae. Who's that pink-haired person in the photo?
That's me!
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in?
Uniforms are cute.
Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See, this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
Yeah, fuck this, I'm leaving.
Oh.
Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Didn't he say he used to be a teacher?
Yeah. I think that's right.
As March 7 continues the introduction, your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
So here's the funny thing. If someone is fucking around with memories again, this is not far off from what the Dahlia was doing to us. So does that mean there's a memo keeper around? And is it possible... but right now it seems like Sparksy's the one doing weird shit.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
Bad Don Hung isn't here. We have to find Miss Dolly.
Huh. This teacher seems to have taken the day off. The dean has been looking for her too. Hey, I was asking what else you want to do with the little time we have left of our school life. Don't tell me you're planning to confess to Miss Dolly.
Right. Found Miss Dolly. What was I supposed to do again?
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
A breeze blows by just at the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Your youth is slipping away, and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes, so you decide. Youth, school life, here. Who was I looking for
Who
again?
exactly was I supposed to find?
Youth, school life, here I come.
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class, deal with Scott, or just wander around?
Check the class schedule. Afternoon. Aberrant disasters and mass fool
Next
prevention.
class is...
Something else to check out here. Let's just enjoy campus life for now. Optional find blank and get back the what was it again?
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Mr. Tiger is seeing someone. I'm not sure what mini game you were having problems with. I haven't checked them all out yet. All right. In Shiftmation, all platforms except 2D slices.
They're
are
the
same.
ones that look like giant handheld systems.
Oh, yeah, no, I haven't even touched one of those yet. Ah, fuck. Oh, okay.
They play like Mario Challenge levels and they have a time limit and incredibly finicky controls.
Oh. Oh, wait. No. Me in here. Rotate. Autopia's Wind Talker. How do you... What? What? Oh. Again. One second. What's going on? Freaking Shadow Star, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why didn't that play? What's going on with my push alert? Bro? Huh. Yeah, so some of my... Huh? Huh. Hmm. Give me one sec while I test something out. My alerts should be working. What has been happening lately with freaking Twitch? Or my alerts in general? It's gonna test something. Yeah, that's working. Why is the sound not working? That should be playing a sound.
Minute a wave.
Hello, Shadow Star. Hello, hello. Hi, Ada. What the heck?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, and that should be there. Yeah, and then that works. We checked that. That works. Just looking because right now my alerts aren't working. Visuals and sound. We can actually remove the sound here. What is going on? That is so weird. I don't know why my follow alerts aren't working right now, or any of my alerts. That is weird. Okay, well, we're not gonna worry too much about that. I'm actually gonna take this moment to use the washroom. My tummy's being bumbly because of the coffee, but I will be right back. Why? All right. I had to potty quite a bit. Heckin', I was in the washroom and I had gotten a DM on Blue Sky earlier that was really weird. They were like, hey, someone's pretending to be you on Blue Sky and it's causing confusion. So like I can prove it if you let me prove it to you. And I'm like, huh? So I check Blue Sky and I put in my name and I don't find anything. So which I knew I wasn't gonna find, because who the fuck wants to pretend to be me? And I messaged them back and I'm being like, actually no, around the same time I was about to reply, I get another message from someone with a similar name being like, hey, if you received a DM from insert name here, they hacked my account and took my Blue Sky. They're trying to scam you. And I'm like, okay. And they like sent a whole thing explaining how they got scammed. And I'm like, okay, well, thanks for letting me know. I hope you get your account back. You should probably contact Blue Sky support. And thanks for the heads up. I go to the first person. And one second. And they I go back to the first account that messaged me and I'm just like, hey, if you genuinely had proof of what you're claiming, you would have shown it to me by now. You wouldn't be like, if you want me to show you proof of this thing I'm claiming, you'll let me give you, you'll let me know if you want this proof. It's like, no, if you genuinely cared about this, if you were someone genuinely trying to raise a concern like this to me, you'd be like, hey, someone's pretending to be you, and you would give me the proof. But you're not. And I literally was just warned. So yeah, so I was just like, if you did, you would have no issue showing it now. I'm not dumb and I've already looked into it myself, so you're lying. And then the person in the hacked account says, lol, if you're confident, then fine, I won't bother you. And then immediately blocked me. And it's like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. First off, who the fuck would want to impersonate me? I am a nobody. I am nobody. There's no way. Um.
Yeah, I also got a phishing email pretending to be PayPal authentication.
You're the McDonald's MILF. That's not anything worth stealing my account over, Emerald. Either way, the actual person has been messaging me here and there being like, don't listen to what they say. They have my account is a scam. They scanned me. They must have hacked another artist account and made me think they mistakenly got me banned or whatever and told me to add them on Discord and add support Blue Sky on Discord. And immediately I'm just like, bro, really? You fell for that? But obviously I didn't say that. They asked me for my real name and my email and my country. Then they told me to change my email and log out of Blue Sky. Then send a screenshot of my online banking, which sadly I did. But then they said I needed to make an appeal for $300. To which I'm like, yeah, that's a really bad scam. It's not even funny how obviously a scam it is. And then he was like, they said, luckily I didn't give them my passwords and I notified the real Blue Sky support. And I was like, yeah, no, the messages they sent me are flawed. They say they have proof, but they never sent anything, which is already a really big red flag. Either way, thanks for the heads up. I hope you get your account back. And they're like, I feel dumb that I fell for it. And it's like, don't worry. They usually hope to get you panicking so that you'll listen to them because you're panicking unless you're not thinking straight. And I was like, have you lost anything aside from your Blue Sky password, your Blue Sky account? And they're like, no, luckily I didn't lose anything else. And I'm just like, well, hopefully with support you're able to get that back, but that sucks.
Little bathroom mini adventure.
Yeah, seriously. But yeah, I just let them know, like, thank you for taking the time to warn me. I probably wouldn't have fell for it anyway, because again, it's like, when it comes to these sorts of, like, spam, hacking, scams, like, when they're like, someone's pretending to be you and I have proof. Like, first off, do you know how easy this is to verify whether it's true or not? Like someone's pretending to be you on Blue Sky. Okay, cool. Blue Sky search, Squeaky Chiona. Oh, is the only account popping up mine? I guess no one's trying to be me. I guess no one's actually trying to be me. Providing proof is easy af, just screenshot. Exactly.
Indeed.
So for people to be like, oh, you gotta, you know, someone's pretending to be you and I can prove it. Do it now. Do it now. What's stopping you? Do it now. Like, what's stopping you from doing it now? My consent? No. Like, if anyone is for whatever fucking reason, someone is genuinely pretending to be me and impersonating me, and if they're doing better than me, like their account is popping off somehow, despite me being the real Squeaky Chiona, please let me know. One, because how did you do this? How did you how did you make me marketable? I need to know. And two, so I can report it. like that's yeah.
Yep.
First off, I want to know their technique. But yeah, they as soon as I called out the person where I was like, "Hey bud, you're lying." you're a fucking liar. Like, bleh, my brain. But it's like, bro, you're a fucking liar, and this is not hard. So give me one moment, actually. Because I'm going to do a quickie. I'm gonna do a quickie. Because what I find really funny is that the hacked account immediately blocked me. But it's like, bro, so did you know that Blue Sky, like, unless you private the account, like, people can still look at your account? So I can easily just take a screenshot of the hacked account, be like, hey, if this account messages you saying you're being impersonated, they're lying, which I'm going to do right now. Improve is easy, just screenshot. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get one more screen cap. Sorry for the delay, guys. Just want to make sure that if this ends up happening to other people so that they don't fall for it. Come on. And then bam. Oh, well. Mm. Didn't think I'd be doing this during my stream, but you know, it happens. Alrighty, got that all out the way. Okay. Alrighty, sorry for that delay, guys. Let us continue. I don't know. Oh, my controller turned off. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here because they start me over here and I can't double jump. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, reset spin count. What am I how am I supposed to even get up there?
You can double jump after going on the jump pad.
Oh. Oh. Okay, sweet. I didn't know this. You hold down. Oh, okay. If you hold down jump, you can pass through certain blocks. Oh, there's stuff over here too. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay. We gotta... There's clearly something it wants us to find here instead of going forward.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Optional. Go to the rooftop. Find something you're not... No. Well, Yang talking with Cedric. Graduation season and things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new. Oh. So you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? You're young. You think my words are useless. Wait until you're my age. I'm buried in work, then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance. But after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I've lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days. That's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you, plus all of us believing you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? Okay, we gotta find... the optional thing.
Am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
Oh, trail. We call life is nothing but a slideshow strung together from countless moments.
Oh, Miss Dolly looks so cute.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck?
So don't get her upset.
Something sleeping here? Oh, right here. Another puzzle. Scott. Oh. Don't look back. Oh my god, my stomach. I'm not gonna talk to these Scots. Find optional. Ooh, there's so many grabbables.
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is... me?
One sec. Yeah, so there's...
We have all
The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested?
me?
There's Mark again.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
talking with Tyker. Well, fell asleep. He's been exhausted. Let him rest. I could be standing and smalling asleep. Better not wake him. Oh, he's gone again. This is the dean's office. That's the go.
Don't run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
What else haven't I checked? So is that Scott that I found not the Scott? I'm guessing not, because it doesn't
The
mark him
fitness
as
club's
such.
looking for new members. Anyone interested?
Wait, you're me? The grown-up version of me? Where am I? Why am I here? Did I just time travel or something? Alright. Stairway shadow. Okay. There's something optional here to find. And I want to find it. Because I feel like it's gonna be, but I don't know what I'm looking for. Find blank and get back the, what was it again?
Remember to return the art supply.
Drake.
Keep your voice down while at school.
No, I'm not talking or playing a card game with this stupid thing. There's a hole upstairs here.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
I built the school. Install an elevator.
Statue of Himeko. Oh, that's Himeko. Outstanding graduate of the Graphia Academy. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe it's more on the way out. And you said this handheld thing. The thing looks like a Game Boy Advance. The statue is different dialogue if you investigate with other members of the crew. Oh. Turn on the game console. Let's see what this wants. Star Rabbit game console in every area. The homepage of the console will display its serial number, the player's nickname, and their best score. Select Hell mode. Sheep mode. Oh, you unlock cheat mode. Okay. Directional buttons. Wisp Bay.
I've made up my mind. I'm gonna be a security officer after I graduate.
Okay, let's see what this is like. See what Lynn was talking about. Oh, wait. Oh.
Did you step on the button to start it?
I guess not. I didn't see a button to start it. Oh, this. Okay, I see. Okay. Oh, and that's why you use this. Oh. Okay. Reach the finish line.
And yeah, you have to finish it in 1 minute.
Why aren't you hooking on? Okay, no, this isn't hard. But it's... I know exactly what I have to do, but in 60...
I went back and did it with controller while you were away, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it with a controller, and it's definitely a bit easier, but the problem is... Yeah, I see what it is now. It does want you to do perfect frame. In 60 seconds. If you collect... If you collect the little sticker guys, you essentially unlock a cheat mode.
The competition is coming up. Gotta practice as much
And
as I
yeah, you can collect hidden items on the map to make it way easier.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm stubborn.
Yeah.
Scott says he wants to duel me on the rooftop. Why not take the side path up and see if there's an ambush?
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
I was just recalling my time teaching at another school, St. Freya. Those days felt
That
like
was
a
only
dream.
You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko. Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Okay.
For the record, that's the name of the school in the early chapters of Honkai Impact.
Oh no, I'm well aware. I'm well aware of Saint Freya. Alrighty. Yeah, it wants me to go the short route, but there's... Oh shit, what did I do? Interesting. Not what I was looking for, but okay.
Don't run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
Now we're back at the Dean's. Did I just go in a circle?
Why did you have to try so hard?
It's dangerous.
They said there was an optional, like, find a thing. This way? No, this just goes that way. Hi, Ada. Hello, hello. How do you like the planet so far? It's okay. Lewis Bear first you blocking, you need to find another way around. Right now, oh, okay. Right now it's been very slow to start. So I'm not super sure how I feel about it. Right now, I'm mostly... Really? Yeah, it's been a slogging start. Like, for me it was really dynamic. I was falling asleep. I was doing this yesterday and I was falling asleep. Like, there's a lot to look at. There's a lot of, like, overstimulation environment-wise. But when it came to, like, the start of the story, I was dozing off. But I think it made that way so we could look around. Maybe, yeah. Alright, I can't find whatever. It's saying optional, go and find blank. Find blank and get back to the, oh, what was it again? And I can't find anyone.
Why did you get more love letters than me? That's not fair.
What point of the plot are you in? Well, right now, it's that whole thing. I don't think that optional thing is real. Right now, it's that whole, like, Scott wants to beat you up on the roof. I think it's there to mess with the players. That's annoying. Like, right now you're starting off a new story. Right now what you don't want to do is piss me off. Press the button to open the interface. Press interplanar knowledge for lots of tips and jump things. Exchange them for gadgets. Bow form. Basic evolved form. Press the button to jump. Oh, Scott, lovely. Yeah. Trailblazemon, raccoon, bow form. The 3 bars. Allowing for a triple jump.
I can jump even higher now.
Oh my god, is that a meme? It's pointing over there.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
It's like a shitty throne. Alright.
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So she set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Lakshmi. I'm innocent.
Trying hard to blend in with surroundings. You've never been more grateful for your gray hair. This concrete jungle, you've got natural camouflage. You were born to be a master of stealth.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess!
Oh, Lakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you? After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
These rumors must be nipped in the bud. You kicked over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Ah! Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
You're the one who invited
Scott,
me here.
Weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Lakshmi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face, and boy, did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Who's the real ace here? Galactic Baseballer or the maniac in the swirling waters? Scott. Okay.
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson! All of you! Charge!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Insanity!
Don't be rash. It's my turn to shine. Please open up.
What happened?
Together we can do anything. Flowers.
You can hear me
bloom
again.
for tomorrow.
Good, good.
The future is
Yeah, I can hear you.
Underestimating us will cost you. Huge news.
I switched to wireless and it stopped sending.
Oh,
It's my
interesting.
turn to.
Same issue it's had for a while, but yeah.
That kinda hurt. Stars. Shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May reason enlighten the truth.
To the soul. All right, enough. Please, I'm begging you, ma'am. It's over. My campus romance and the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
I'm sorry, I really had no idea. Isn't this all your own fault?
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? Optional, find blank and get back the... Oh, what was it again?
My general thoughts. I like the planet so far. Visually it's incredibly overstimulating the way you want elation to be. That said, I felt the casual stroll nature of the tour failed to deliver on the frenetic energy the world design implies.
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first
It's not that
place?
though, just speaking from a writing standpoint.
What exactly did we come here for?
It's just boring. And maybe that's kind of the
Remember
point
how
because
Sparksy
Sparkle
kept
then
ordering
later...
students to rummage through
Sparksy then
every
later
corner
goes
of
on
the
and she's
school?
like, isn't this place boring? Like, even though this place has so much going on, isn't it boring? So maybe that was the point? I don't know, but...
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Forgive me, my youth.
I think it would have been better served if Sparkle didn't explain things than just kept showing us things and then not answering questions before dragging us to the next stop.
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick again.
The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested?
We have all the clues we need. And the culprit is...
Now that I kind of know how you can jump through certain things, I'm gonna give another
The players
one.
would feel overwhelmed and confused, but that's kind of what you want here.
Yeah. Alrighty.
And let someone else give a proper explanation later.
take it. Treat them as our treasures.
Okay, we've been in here already. In the archive room, students are frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We
But
came
really
here
most
to
of it
look
was
for a
fine,
mask.
just a little slower than necessary. The paparazzi
Coincidence.
Tanuki
I'm here for the
section
same
killed what
thing.
momentum it did have though.
Get to work
That
already.
needs cleaned up.
Yeah. We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo.
Is it the big thing in the back?
Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest. out
That
of the
wasn't there
entire
last
staff.
time, yeah.
Wait, don't
No,
tell
that
me
was
you've never
there.
taken her Imagenesis class.
That was there.
Oh, okay.
Finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted.
2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake. But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
What's the plan?
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
Okay. So for all intents and purposes, the March that we have is the one that knows how to do with this shit now. Interesting.
Yeah.
We're
Happy she can
getting
do more
real
things.
close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
Mindscape snapshot.
I got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
Yeah, the fact that that they're like also being like, hey, so March can do this now. It's like, yes.
She is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal of the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We
Yep.
have to get the
She
mask
retains that
before
power,
Sparksy does.
as it didn't actually have anything to do with being demigod of time.
Yeah.
The door to this classroom... It's locked. Just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Bomb and bomb. Down and jump. Oh. I don't mind these little game thingies. I don't mind these. These are nice. I'm not mad at these.
Yeah, these are nice.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom.
And admittedly, the challenge ones are meant to be unreasonable.
Yeah.
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express. Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
None.
But wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox.
Thank you for voicing the trailblazer through
Or it
this.
is. She
Yeah,
even
thank you,
managed
God.
to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
I may not know much about her time on the express.
Sounds
but
like
that
Izzy from
does
Digimon.
sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well. I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most
Matryoshka.
must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then Since you've proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
The mouse is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick.
Huh.
You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko?
That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know. Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
How dare you turn into me? Give up the mask.
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. But the mask of elation that has been worn is like a clipped movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Ventus Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad.
What?
Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Sparksicon.
This will be a spectacle that shakes all of Plain Arcadia to its core.
I will strive and
a
go on
grand
if you enjoy your
performance
work.
unlike any before. It's brought to you by Sparksicle and live streamed across the entire web. You don't need to know the program list, because I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility.
Is it a safe
in
space
your
to say
hearts
that I hate
and
Sparksy?
turn you into my loyal fans.
Right now, she's the most interesting
My
thing
dear
going
fans,
on.
Time to prepare.
I want to know what's up with her.
Carry off these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to. My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it.
You know what she kind of reminds me of?
Your wish power.
She kind
She's
of
clearly positioning herself as an antagonist on purpose, and I'm interested in her play.
Way to relax as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of also, I also feel like unless like we learn more about them, she's kind of a low-key reference to like needy girl overload. But damn, she got on my nerve even though she's interesting. I can see why she could get on someone's nerves. It's that thing of like, I think what's making her irritating, funnily enough, is how confident and how always one step ahead of you she's been so far. So it feels like you can't really get one on her because she's already thought about what you're doing. But that makes sense. You're in her home turf.
Show me the way. Thanks. All energized.
All right, let's see what's up.
Flowers. Bloom for
We just hate when the
tomorrow.
characters
May
mess with
this
our
faint
brain and
light
make fun of it. Yeah.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Thanks. All energized.
Look, the show has begun with this divine power.
The funny
I
thing is
reforge
that
all
means that at
things.
some point in between when you got here and later on, you somehow, like, you switched between yourself and Sparksy, and the player just has no idea. So you don't know when you're you and when you're Sparksy.
To the soul.
Aw, these fans.
But see, that fake out was good.
Yeah, that was a good fake out.
This is
It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go! It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Not worry, I will lend her a hand. Darkness drapes you over like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else.
Is this the archive room?
Dizziness from teleportation feels just like the weightlessness during express warping, but what really makes your head spin is discovering that Mark isn't by your side. Looks like whatever tried to help out could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
My sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could she be hiding in the school? Please? Let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out. They will not be able to hide for long.
Doesn't take a rocket science to figure out that you can't defeat Sparksy with a rabid fans all by yourself. Report to Himeko. Let's report to Himeko. I can survive without water, but coffee is my lifeblood. Himeko, help. Yoo-hoo, found you. Stay right there and don't move. I'll have my fans pick you up right away. As expected, Sparksy's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approach.
Save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Poster drawingly out of place has appeared in the archive room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. With ears that sway like the feeble willows in a gentle breeze, the half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
Jiao Cho. The one in the class photo.
I remember now! She's the fox girl in the class photo!
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer. Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. Oh, shoot! I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
What is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you.
This is just not the voice I was expecting to come out of her.
This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
That sounds a bit self-aggrandizing. Another hidden pink girl. The first time someone's called you something so over the top, what's her angle? You can't help but feel suspicious. You're young, beautiful, and incredibly talented, but most importantly, you possess the noble quality of being humble and low-key. You're about to tell this girl loudly that you're not some protagonist. You're...
Just call me the Nameless.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you? Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon. I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
Okay. Fundamentals of imaginative. Obviously, yeah, like it's hard to deny that she's definitely the Yae Sakura here. One, because of the whole pink-haired long ear thing. She's got Sakura all over her. Like, absolutely everywhere. Is she from OG Honkai? Unless she's a similar case, like Welt, she is probably the Yae Sakura XB. Kind of like how, Yae Miko, or like Yae in, Genshin. Although that one, they went for a more mature and sexy fox lady with more fox features, but it's a pink fox lady, so it's the Yae Sakura XB of Genshin. But this one is definitely more blatant. She has almost the exact face, hair, and ears. Like, even though those are...
Yeah, this is this universe's parallel.
Yeah, so this is... if you were to look up Yae Sakura, you would see this exact... Well, not the exact person, but someone very, very similar, down to these long ears. The problem is that most people don't see these ears and think fox. They look like rabbit ears. And funnily enough, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, Nat19 has the Kitsadria, I would be like, no, these are bunny ears. Like, nobody thinks these are fox ears, bro. But, yeah. But yeah, she's got weird fox ears, but she's not a Foxian. I've heard it could be like a version of her sister Yairine, since her voice isn't Sakura's even in the Chinese dub and Japanese dub. I've heard about that. I've heard Yae Sakura has, does have a sister, so it could be her instead.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared.
On the plus side, the reason she has those ears is a giant fox with ears like that.
Mm.
So at least it's consistent.
Yeah, who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
And right now she has like serious meta powers. And then on top of that, because of Amphorius, we have learned that when it comes to Fuli and the true children
In original
of Anasazi,
Honkai, she's not naturally a fox girl. She's cursed and they're an expression of it.
yeah. In this case, we don't know what's up with it, but yeah. Considering that this is a character with pink hair and she has meta powers that are not exactly like Cyrene's, but kind of in that weird similar vibe. It's likely that she... I mean, I'm already sure that there are already people, some people theorizing, oh, pink hair. Last person we learned that had pink hair, we learned about this, you know, true child of Anasrava. Turns out March was one of them too, so maybe she's one. And I'm not gonna throw out that theory, because I have nothing else to say that she isn't that. But we'll see what it is. But she has weird meta powers, and she seems to also be everywhere at once with like how she does her little weird meta transportation. So we'll see what's up with her. How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
They actually made a comic about the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Why were we never told? Darn it, we oughta bring a hefty sum from that author. Why were we never told?
You are
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
We'll save for her.
Is that really what matters right now?
I wouldn't be surprised if she ended up being Elation. We don't know what she is right now, and I'm not sure yet how I feel about her.
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
She's got cherry blossoms just everywhere, though. Help me take down Sparksy.
It is kind of funny how she clearly has a tie, but she made it a bow.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What could you possibly do to help?
I don't like it when someone answers my question with another question. Think before you speak. I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
Must join the Phantasmoon games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
As if I had a choice.
Then it is done. Phantasmoon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it. Change! Hey!
Huh? Where's this?
Me when I draw.
Gray hair, are you alright?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
Now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
Sparksy's her OC. Oh my god. No. Sparksy is her VTuber. Guys, Sparksy's her VTuber. Yo, she's not just a streamer, she's a VTuber.
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything
Explains why she
changed after the
keeps saying
Phantasmoon
model.
turned full?
Yeah. He's no more than just a virtual avatar.
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
She's taken over the
Can't say
school.
I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
Are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You briefly explain the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like an absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proved that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
Sparksy is her Nero.
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
But it's human lives that are now at risk. I would, I won't. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten? If we were to think about this question as if we only had these two choices, can I decide how the kitten dies? It's human lives that are now at risk. This is avoiding the question. This is avoiding the question.
There isn't a right answer. It's a test of principles, really.
Yeah. It's the idea of essentially, like, would, like, the value of human life, and is it worth sacrificing some for the benefit of others? And a normal person would say no. I'm gonna just choose because it doesn't truly matter in this instance.
It's also about would you, personally, be willing to kill something for that end?
Yeah. Human lives that are now at risk. Let's just not answer the
Natural
question.
disasters, traffic accidents, sudden illnesses. The number
Since
of
that's
deaths
another
from
layer.
such causes in this world could fill a small city every day. The The Phantasmoon Games are just erasing one school from the map. Isn't that much better? You probably want to ask whether the worth of human lives can truly be calculated in that way in this ceremony, where we surrender that cost to purchase the future. No one knows. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Miko, something's wrong. Don't panic, take it slow. The mask's been taken. A game to please the masses, and a disaster that spares no one, or two sides of the same coin. Bring a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come up to meet with you now.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
If you say yes, you admit you believe that you'd be willing to commit evil for the sake of good, even if it's an extreme case, but shows you don't consider life sacrosanct.
My doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Trying to think of what could her path end up being. She could end up being elation also, but I could see her being I'd like to think that she could be harmony, or she can be erudition.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yu Chui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Where if you won't, it shows you do hold life sacred and would prioritize it even in a situation where you're aware you'd be sacrificing just about anything for the sake of one life, which suggests you're naive or simply unwilling to get your hands dirty.
Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the sparrow-shaped fist, and the seer strategist, General Yao Guang.
If I really wanted to turn it into like
There's the right answer.
if I really wanted to turn this into a hot button debate, I could pretty much be like, are you pro-life or are you pro-choice? I can turn it into a pro-life versus pro-choice argument where I'm just like, hey, so are you going to...
You could consider both answers to be wrong, but that's philosophy.
Yeah. I'm guessing she's gonna be preservation just off of her vibes, honestly. That's a fair one. I'm mostly thinking of like with her being an Intellitron and all that stuff. I'm thinking like erudition seems to be pretty fitting, but I don't know. It's hard to suss out a vibe. But this is also that sort of thing where I'm just like, why isn't there a water element yet? But yeah, I feel like you could easily try to twist the argument to a pro-life versus pro-choice, because it's like, again, if we keep using
That said, if I'm extrapolating this question,
the community is so thirsty to drink all the water. Lol.
Ambrius was a massive example of us saying no.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and Forrest is an example of us saying, no, we won't kill the kitten. We'll find a way to get both. In one way or another. Which, she will be fire trust, lol. Whereas with,
So while I personally lean more towards yes than no, in this case, I think Trailblazer would say no.
yeah, Trailblazer would probably say no, considering how, like you said, pretty much that was all of Emphorius. Go to sleep, bye? Yeah, no worries, Ada. Have a good night. But when it comes to, like, in this place where it's like, okay, hypothetically, kill the kitten or don't kill the kitten. Kill the kitten, and you essentially, like, you know, like in the hypothetical, it's a trolley problem, is what it is. It's a trolley it's also a trolley problem, where it's like, you kill the kitten, and essentially you help out humanity by advancing us over 100 years and all that stuff. All it costs is one kitten. It's just a kitten. Like,
it's a trolley problem with the added layer that no one dies unless you do something.
Yeah. This is also that thing where, and this is where I'm gonna probably come off as very macabre, people have killed kittens for less. Like, that's just a fact.
Oh, sure, though this is more like, what would it take to get a good person to commit to an evil act?
Yeah. Alright, anyway, yeah, Guang.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation. Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven.
That said, with the time
demonstrating a
frame.
bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
I'm beginning to wonder if Himeko won the last Phantasmoon games, and that's how she got the Express back online.
But there's something she regrets. She did something 15 years ago that she regrets. And it doesn't seem like she's told anyone, but it can
I think they said it was 15 years ago.
Yeah, she did something 15 years ago that she regrets at
Which
the
is also
school.
when she did, apparently.
Yeah.
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Cienjo's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan.
Also, it is hilarious that Sparksy is Sparkle's VTuber model turned strangeling.
Yep. Hua Yen, that's also another NPC that we have at the moment that has us. And heckin' Odie. Those are another set of special NPC models. God, I'm starting to remember them like bit by bit. Yeah, Huayan and Odie are also special NPC models. Yep, okay.
Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye?
Yeah. $10 says Sparksy just wants her mom's attention. Lol.
Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Damn.
Okay, so, I've heard people talk about Himeko's voice being weird, and it wasn't that off earlier, but this scene super was.
The one when she left Pearl's office? Because I'm already past that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why Himeko's acting is so inconsistent.
I got behind while talking about ethics.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me
I don't know
to find
either.
ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Especially when you consider the fact that when it comes to like, hey, when you're about to record for Himeko, like, maybe this is just me, but I'm sure it's probably other actors too. Whenever I'm going to perform a role, and it's a reoccurring one, I look back at the last time I performed that character, and I'm like, okay, that's what I did. That's the voice I gave. I don't just try to stand there and just remember what I did. Or I'll just figure it out when I get there. And I'm not saying that that's what the actress does. But it's really interesting to know how she had her voice in like in the beginning. Then it, unfortunately for most of Amphorius, we didn't get it. But it was higher and softer at the start of Amphorius and of Penacony. And now it's very, very low and sultry here. And it's like, huh.
So, General, what is your decision in this?
Ugh, this topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity.
The weird thing is that she has this voice like a clear bell as the start, then in Penacony's gets a lot lower, then it rises again in Amphorius when she's back, then it gets a little more sultry, and now it's lower and almost sounds congested.
I mean, you can just easily listen to Himeko's, like, interactive and combat lines to hear what we originally, like, what she at first sounded like, and then, yeah, listen to her later performances, and you can hear where it's been fluctuating.
Yep.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Also, isn't this a new VA? No, Himeko is still being played by Chia Court. Like, Himeko's voice actress has not changed.
Yep.
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies. Then devour them in turn.
I'm mostly curious how it's getting
Such
past
feats are
direction.
hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Cienjo questions the IPC's sincerity.
It's pretty notably off
It
voice.
would be better to say we asked the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Cienjo's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Cienjo. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
The 10 unpardonable sins.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Cienjo?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
I'm assuming it has to do with whatever happened in her past. She clearly does not want to be there until... She clearly didn't want to be there until she heard about the moon. Yeah.
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the
I do love Yao Guang's
Cienjo's
design.
#1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
I am, again, ever since I've seen the meme though of like how often they fall into this design trope. Not just at this point with the Cienjo ladies, just female designs in general. How often they fall back to it. It is a little bit tiring. It's a nice design, but it's a tired design. The building blocks are very tired.
By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Fugue's POV. I mean, she was in the trailer. So she brought Fugue with her.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course.
It's the fox who refuses to come home.
There will be no survivors.
Not to break the mold, here's someone dressed as a potato sack.
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. When you hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Is this Fantilia and not Tingyun again? Because they showed like the weird like tattoo. She has that tattoo on her neck. Has she always had that?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Heh. Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyun. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Or they won't. Oop.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
You.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
Alright, isn't that thing on her neck a brand of destruction? If I remember correctly, it's the reason she can't feel anything. Because if she could, she'd be in unending pain. Maybe? I don't remember.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general.
Okay, so yes, but also Ruan May told us that.
Yeah.
No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal.
And we have every reason to believe she would do everything in her power to infuse her with destruction as part of her research, even if she probably could get rid of it.
In my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yoon, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yoon, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Law Fu when they set out.
Though I also love the idea that this sweetheart is being asked to play a hardened killer.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Fire is strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
Oh. Damn it. Oh, it's Hot Pot. Okay. Early orc.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate.
These two are members of...
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Alrighty. These are orcs. They're just green, bro. The boy's just green. Alrighty. There we go. Who's his soft suede shoes? Alrighty. Into the cat's ass.
Haha.
Oh, that's bright. What's those?
Gotta handle some housework real quick. Be back in a few.
Yeah, of course. There we go. Doing the fucking yaw dance. Yep. Fully happily lady. Made me go through all of that. Did I miss anything over here? No. we go that way?
Hmm.
What's over?
This probably.
I should look somewhere else. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Maybe I should just here.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world?
No. Sex work is. Dumbass.
By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
Because you shining down on everyone, living out your fantasy. Something, something, all to see.
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you! The boss's orders come first. My name is Costide. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Damn.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The Terror in Fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Alrighty. Dovebrook Riverbank.
That's the Sin-Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin-Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Oh, there we go.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Lady Terranfog, you what?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Alrighty.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sin-Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Moon Games?
The Phantasmoon Moon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Moon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sin-Wish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terranfog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. If you doubt her, why not let Lady Terranfog show you a few moves? Lady Terranfog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad, just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sin-Wish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the second strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let
You
go
can say
of
that like the
my
most dangerous
love
women in the
for
first weren't
music,
95%
rhythm.
women.
Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide!
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Insanity!
The future is great. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
As expected of the Terranfog, such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Yao, done everything.
No,
in
it's
my power to
prostitution,
keep
but
them
you're not
alive,
far
like you
off.
said.
Also
Eh.
back.
Welcome back.
To the soul.
So may the wind.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm right now in the middle of a battle, so that gives you time to catch up.
It's riding the west wind.
Catching up.
Yeah, no, take your time, honestly.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
What's the matter? Insanity!
Please open up.
Leave me alone! It's bad guy Barata!
Guide with a rainbow branch.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death! Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Cut your bull, I can see for myself!
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down! Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th ranked Holovian Reaper, the winged death knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of
He's like, what?
And this one is the 2nd ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
So, there's a joke here in making Sunday the 7th ranked, because his name is Sunday, and in some calendars, Sunday is the end of the week, and thus the 7th day of the week, so that's really funny. But also, what the fuck? Freaking continued rolling so many charisma checks and keeps nat 20ing. It's not that she's nat 20ing, it's that it's that she's passing the check. She's not nat 20ing. It's they're nat 1ing. They're stupid.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
So this is too long. This is too long.
Yeah.
This is too long. We literally could have just gotten
She's one of the best merchants in the design show. She has a very high charisma stat.
Yeah. So here's the thing. It was all, I understood where it started, where she was in what looked like a bit of a pickle. And then it's like, wow, this sure is a situation Yao Guang put me in. And then it flashbacks to us to, well, what situation did Yao Guang put you in? Here it is. It literally could have been just this. She finds where she needs to go, and then it skips ahead to this. Why did I have to do all of that traversing? Why? It could have just immediately, as soon as we found the fucking big duck guy that we're supposed to find, she talks to him, she convinces him that she's the one that they were looking for, and then it goes back to here, where he's like, you gotta prove that freaking, you gotta make them believe that you're who you say you are, and then this happens. Why did I need all that other shit? I did not need that. That was too long. What is going on? It did not need that. That's not as bad as that one scene with Hyacinth and
you can
Don
see the
Hung.
vision, but there's 20 to 30% more than you need.
Yeah, it's kind of like how the Fate event, it like, again, went longer than it really needed to with the silent movie bit, or it's like that scene with Hyacinth and Don Hung, where they're pretty much just summing up what Anaxa's plan was that we just learned last gaggle of scenes. So it was like, here's the stupid thing. Here's what happened for the stupid people in the audience. Like that's where it's like, come on, you know?
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that. Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss, I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
Thank God Sunday can roll most bullshit.
We'll discuss it upstairs.
Okay. Speak with Don Hung and Sunday.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yucue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time?
They really need to give these guys more animations. You might not have seen it because of the chat box covering things, but Sunday, like, he had his hand up, and then Don Hung put on the same pose, so Sunday let go of it, and it was really funny.
Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Don Hung, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Alrighty. Best business with the leader of the Sinwish Syndicate. Boing.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
The gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please.
Gee, before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable.
Yeah, going to swing it and pretend I know what's happening. Kasuga General.
Back then, who would have imagined Iron Hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Korstein's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, masked heroes.
Okay, I love Sunday and Dan's dynamic here.
What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome.
I feel like his dynamic with Sunday is going to allow Don Hung to be
How
a
they
little...
just look at each other, nod, and play along immediately.
Yep. But I think that because Sunday is a little bit more of a straight man, you'll kind of see that Don Hung, I don't think they will, but I feel like they'll let Don Hung be a little bit sillier in this area. The more generals we meet, the more excited I am to eventually meet the Grand Marshal, since we all know she's a Fuhua XP.
Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. Now, you may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
Don Hung, the brother Sunday, didn't know he needed.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery.
I have my general stand still. I adore Fuhua, she's my favorite Part 1 character, but they need to sell me young characters in this world.
Yeah.
Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
Now, considering the looks of these masks, if I'm
Oh
remembering...
wow, so Yao Guang just flat out expected Ting Yun to fail and get captured.
So, what I'm thinking, because I'm looking at the mask, and I'm trying to think back on the trailer, and I know we're not going to get frame by, like, point by point the cutscenes, because it's a trailer. Something tells me that this mask is going to end up either on Yao Guang or on Sunday. Just because I remember in the trailer, I think Yao Guang, like, smacks Sunday's face with a mask.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish
I hope she
Syndicate
does.
only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please.
I want to see Sunday have to get directly involved in something he wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole.
In plain Arcadia, imagine they exist due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginations.
The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more the Sinwich Strangeling.
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
It's like I'm done with this conversation. We can move forward now, please. Meanwhile, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
Surprisingly, the Elation planet has a great deal of weird, random, funny bullshit.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
In the more darker backgrounds, you realize how fucking washed out she is. Her hair's white, her skin's white, her dress is white and silver. God, okay.
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately,
Yeah,
things
I
did
don't
not
know the
come to
name,
worst.
but there's a specific kind of aesthetic she's going for that makes heavy use of white on white.
I'm not quite sure either, but the only thing that keeps coming to my mind, though I think this is something they use a lot with almost all the women in the Xianzhou, and all the women, female characters in general, is the whole idea of bahume. Where it's pale, pretty, and lavish looking. That's also why they do these very eccentric designs. So they look lavish, they're pale because it's the idea of, again, like high class, highly sought after, something like you want, and then beauty. It's essentially the term for the Chinese beauty standard for women. Pretty, pale, and rich. In this case, I look at Yao Guang and I feel like that's what they're really trying to key in on is on the idea of baihume. But really just looking at the white on white and then the cool colors, she just looks so washed out.
As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
I feel like they're trying to make her look blessed and to make the colors draw all the attention, making her look both subdued and horribly ostentatious at the same time.
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the Hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning, incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depth with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plain Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. With the fate on the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. There are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me? She stole Jingyuan's Hoyo mandated screen time. I didn't think it was possible. She cost Alejandro Saba money.
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes, I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon Games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Oh, there it is. Burb.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Well, there it is. There's the exact scene.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
His fucking face, like like he is not
Catching up.
happy. I'm sorry.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
At least she hit her fitness goal, I guess.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
So she already has a successor picked out. And she's getting ready, and she's pretty much getting ready for if Yao Guang bites it, because according to the divination, the general that comes here is going to die.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue. Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Qingchue. Like, no. She's like, Fushuan wants to be a general so bad. This would be an easy way for her to do it. Fuck her, though. Fuck her, though.
But she also functionally already gave up her duties as general, and is largely only considered one in name at this point.
Yeah. She chose the funniest option. She really is an elation character. Yeah, she chose... She chose...
Also, Diviner Fu specifically wants Jing Yuan's job.
Yeah, she wants Jing Yuan's job specifically. So if anything, Fushuan would probably see taking over the Yuchue as a pity win.
Yep.
And yeah, it is also funnier that the underling of the divination committee, the divination commission, who keeps skipping out on the job to play fucking Dungeons and Dragons, becomes a successor of a whole ass Lawfu. Like, that's funny. That's funny.
Yep.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Which then means if Yao Guang does die, or in some case metaphorically dies, because again, death in Honkai Star Rail isn't as literal as one would think. She could also metaphorically die. In that at the end of this, she completely relinquishes being a general, even in name. That gives Qingchue a possibility of getting another path and getting a 5-star unit. Which, again, I don't mind that Star Rail does this with its older characters. Instead of constantly bringing in new ones, do something with the ones that are just sitting on their asses.
She's also a fan favorite, so yeah.
Yeah. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, the uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dove Brook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
And yeah, the fact that they call Plan Arcadia a paradise. Everything is great here. Everyone has so much fun here. You know, everyone's happy. And then yeah, considering Sunday's a whole obsession with the idea of a paradise and creating a paradise, while he wouldn't show it immediately, he would be really interested in what it is about this place that quote unquote works, where whatever he was doing didn't. 5-star Qingchue, she's imaginary because there's no way her being a general is real. But it still was really funny, the face he made after he, takes off the mask and is like...
It was so good.
I love Sunday so much. I love Sunday so fucking much. I'm looking at the time and where we're at, and I think this might be a good time to call it, in all honesty. I'm not sure. I'm so happy Sunday's become a main. Yeah, no, I'm so down for more Sunday. I was really hoping to see more of Sunday and Amphorius, and was kind of low-key disappointed. I don't mind Sunday becoming like a more important member of the cast. Why does she look familiar? They're just reusing NPC designs. She looks very familiar. Let's look at the achievements.
I think it works well that Amphrius wasn't his moment. This makes a lot more sense for him.
Oh, of course. Of course. There was nothing about Amphorius aside from near that little end bit where, like, Sunday could really be useful. Gain the Supplicant's Mask through the Craftman, though the Craftman is pretty rough. Enjoy a happy end. Happy day of the school year at Graphia. Unlock triple jump. Bend while jumping in gameplay. The resentment of one who forgot their toilet paper lingers here, swirling, refusing to dissipate. Go to the surprisingly haunted restroom. Okay. Tutorials. Get that out of the way. Team lineup. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh yeah. New stuff. Okay. But yeah, I'm thinking now might be a good time to call it. We're 4 hours in. We've gotten some bit done. I don't know how far along we are in the story. We're switching POVs quite a bit. But I'm just not super sure how I'm feeling about how this is handling the pacing.
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
Like, what are you thinking? I'm thinking this might be a good stopping point. Because it's also almost 5:30. Going on here.
I think the changing point of views is good. I think each section could cut some bits to make it move faster, but I would want to gather the actors from disparate views if I was telling this too.
Like, again, I don't mind the switching of the POVs. I just feel like they're not utilizing things. I feel like they could do things better. I feel like they could be doing it a bit better. Where I'm
If anything, I'd swap it more often with cliffhangers.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Again, I'm not sure what's the best way. But I do know that so far, even the changing of perspectives and stuff, I think they're I think they're spending too much time. I think they're spending too much time on certain parts, like the Ting, like again, the part with the part with Ting Yoon. Like we didn't need her exploring around the area looking for the boss and then getting all the way to the headquarters. Like we didn't need that. We didn't need that. Just shave that. We don't need that. It's just fat. But yeah. I think we're going to stop here for now, which means that we will get back to this on Sunday. Obviously, I'm not going to like hold Lynn to anything. If she wants to keep going at her own pace, at her own time, then she is more than welcome to. But this is where I'm going to stop for now. And we will return on Sunday with some more Star Rail. I could go longer, but I'm starting to get hungry. And while I'm not hating what's going on, like I don't hate it. I've been doing pretty all right. Every time this grabs me, it loses me.
If you're still planning to stream, I don't mind waiting.
Yeah, I'm gonna still be streaming this. Like I'm still gonna be streaming the story. I'm not stopping streaming this. But right now, I'm kind of like, not only does it feel like a good spot to stop with the POV change, but I'm also in this thing of like, every time this does something to grab me, it then tries too hard and then kind of loses me in some parts. And I feel like the pacing doesn't know what it's doing. I don't know how to properly say it. Obviously, I'm still approaching it with general benefit of the doubt because this is still, I think, technically the start of things. Like, I don't even know how long this patch is, but if I was to compare it to Amphorius, I would expect it to be maybe half to maybe 3/4 the amount of 3.0. I wouldn't be surprised. But right now, I think doing it in chunks like I've been doing is the best way to do it, where I'm just interested enough that I do want to keep going, but not grabbed enough where I cannot force myself to keep playing, you know? Would you like to know how long it is? As long as no one tells me what happens, I don't mind knowing how long it is.
And yeah, I think it's making a lot of good choices but takes a little too much time.
Yeah, I don't mind being told how far along we're in, or how long. I believe it's like 8 hours. Okay, if you were to give me a percentage, Blue Flames, how far along are we right now? We've just hit Silver Wolf's POV. How far along would you say we're in? Are we like 20%? Are we 10%? Are we 50%? I don't think we're anywhere near 50%.
Weirdly enough, the school felt like the best paced section.
It felt okay. It felt all right. Yeah, I don't really feel anything wrong with the school. The school was fine. I think the school was fine. Ooh. I'm gonna assume we're like a quarter in. Because even though we yapped here and there, and especially yapped a lot, I feel like we have made progress. We're at least done with the first 2 hours of content. The thing is, though,
I also think it's entirely possible the way we yap makes it feel like we're spending way more time in sections than they actually are.
Mm-hmm. Well, usually when it comes to certain areas, like
I'm willing to admit that's possible.
We're almost 50%. Huh. No, so we actually did really good progress today. No, like today specifically, we kind of we kind of did
Heck
good.
yeah.
Like, we didn't yap as much today. We did good progress. So, depending on how we go on Sunday, we might be able to finish this, which is good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too far ahead of y'all. Okay. That is surprising. We're almost halfway through. That is surprising. I would have been like, yo, if we're only 20% in, I'm gonna be like, fucking what? But no, okay. No, color me impressed. Color me impressed. All right. Okay. I will consider that. I will consider this fact as I process what we've been through. I'm also still not certain who exactly is this planet's main girl. Right now, it's between Sparksy and Evanescia. There's definitely something up with Evanescia. That I feel she's going to be the main focus of this. It's just that, like Cyrene, she's probably not going to really start coming into play until maybe close to the halfway point. Now, unlike Enforius, it's not going to be, everything is not going to be in Plan Arcadia, the whole version. I think, remembering from the live letter, half of it is going to be in Plan Arcadia, and half of it is going to be in the IPC resort area, like Atropolis or something like that. And that's fine. But I feel like she is going to be coming more into play probably in a maybe 4.2 sort of thing. And then again, I want to see where Himeko comes into play more often than not. But again, we'll see where that all goes. I think we are going to head out, though.
Agreed.
Again, knowing now that we're already almost halfway through the patch is very surprising, considering how slow the pacing has felt. But again, we've been surprised before, and you know, maybe again, it usually builds up to something. It usually builds up to something, and it's usually in some way for a reason, even if I can be a bit critical of it. But without going into any crazy yappy fest, I think we're gonna head over to heckin' Din Din.
Yeah.
We are gonna raid into Din Din, who's still working on her paper clay dragon. It's looking really damn frosty so far. We're gonna pass y'all over to her. I am going to discuss dinner plans with Jester and get myself ready because I do go back to work tomorrow. My vacation.
I also don't think anything has been as disruptive as the paparazzi segment last time.
Yeah. But yeah, I go back to work tomorrow. I go back to normal life. My vacation is officially over after the end of today, and I am gonna be doing a bit of wedding planning stuff before letting myself relax for the night. But yes, I thank you so much for spending time with me. Lynn, as always, thank you so much for spending time with me. I've missed you so much. I feel like I've been so fucking busy, and I hate it. I don't understand because I'm a fucking nobody. Why am I busy? I'm a nobody.
I miss you so much too.
So we're gonna head out. You'll probably see us over at Din Din's. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. We'll be back on Sunday with some more Star Rail on Sunday, as in I will be sitting on Sunday. And then Monday, I don't know yet. We'll either finish off the patch if we're not done by Sunday, or we'll do something else. Maybe some more Dino Crisis. I don't know. But I will see you all later. Have a
I've been sick.
wonderful night.
You've been busy. I get so lonely and I'm really happy to have squeaky time again.
Yay! We will see you all later. The raid's about to go out.
Bye-bye.
Bye!